All right, hello everybody. Wait, did my camera move? Okay, hey everybody. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Man, like, so I think I planned my stream poorly, man. I thought I was gonna do some protect the supplies event, and then after that we are gonna be just discussing about the new crystal tech. And I'm also seeing some hidden nerfs and buffs over the past year, especially when the new crystal tech came around. There's a lot of nerfs and buffs from the way the game is going, so I wanted to discuss about that and just have some fun and have a discussion stream. But I did not notice the the protect the supply event was cancelled, so I guess we are gonna be having only the discussion. But also, my god, I did not notice this game was coming up as well. So let me do this. They removed the protected supply. Yep. So you guys want to watch the I'm really interested in this game. 60 MX and 79, right? I'm really interested in this game. Watch OL, then discuss afterwards. Let me add some poll. Watch OL, then discuss afterwards, or discuss now. OL first, discuss now. There we go. Okay, let's see, man. What do you guys think? Currently OL first. Yeah, I also wanna watch Osiris League first. I'm particularly very interested in this game. So after we watch the Osiris League, we can discuss the new crystal tech, and I want to see what happens if you only spend on one troop type as an F2P player or a small spender. To have a general idea. Okay, Osiris League first. All right, let me end the poll. Only 6 votes, but let's just watch this.
Like Nomark, Inferno, Master Strategy, Sun Sailor. There are just so many skills where if you...
How can I mute this? Can I just... let's see. Oh, there you go. Delay, okay. So, in terms of Osiris League, I'm kind of noob to this. The game just started, man. The game just started. What is this skill? No idea. Are any Osiris League good, worth checking in at least? Yeah, so this 60 MX and 79 match is going to be very interesting. I have no idea what this energetic means, man. So 79, are they going to implement the same strategy? Where's red line? Red line. Oh, our Cortex, our boy is here. Ahmad Aziz is playing in the second team. Yo, where's red line? Nigeria just gives points, no? Waiting for your opinion on the new equipment accessories. So far, the Smite damage version looks trash. It's kind of bad, but there could be like a weird implementation in the future. But so far, it's not better than the Greatest Glory. However, the combo version is looking, how to say, the combo version might be for rallies, but right now, because we are using Attila and Subite, right? Attila is another combo commander, so right now the combo version, I don't think it's gonna be better than the ring. All right, but when the new combat commander comes in the first quarter of next year, then when you are pairing it with when you are using the accessory on 2 combo commanders, then it might surpass ring. It might. I think it was on average, Davor actually ran a simulation. The new combo accessory was given if you are running 2 combat commanders. On average, it was giving you like 14% smite damage increase. So that means it is surpassing ring. Though ring is gonna shine when you are getting swarmed, so probably when you are doing some counter rallies, ring is gonna be the way to go. Okay, so they are right away positioned their troops on the way of this rally upcoming to the obelisk. Already half HP, and this obelisk is getting captured. 79 is sending some troops up there, trying to do some plays. Here they're defending the altar. Okay, so on both sides they are actually doing exactly the same tactics. 60 MX teleported. Where's the new accessory, Matt? You know, I did some discussion with Cortex and everything, and the reason why I did not do that much video is it wasn't that significant. So that's why I just haven't done any video yet. Increases in energy recovery. Oh, thank you, man, Dan. Redline migrated some time ago. Okay, so I thought Redline was going to finish the match, but I guess he migrated. Okay. Oh, Car is here. Okay. Wait, Redline is here. What are you talking about? Red line is still here, man. Alright, it's looking equal so far. But MX actually pushing to the direction of 79. I think they are applying pressure on the map. Though 79 is maneuvering to the Sky Altar. We have 4 marches defending this Sky Altar. Shrine of Life is being contested here, let's see. Oh, 79 lost the Shrine of Life. Already looking not good for 79.
Our forces have lost control of a Shrine of War.
Yeah, 60 MX caught them trying to make a play around here. They already have the garrison commander up in there. Oh no, they lost control of Shrine of War there as well. Thanks, I'm trying to decide between 5th and 6th ring, guaranteed crit, or first 2 war drums. 6 horn already. Do you mean that currently you have 6 horn and 4 rings total? Is that the case? By the way, I'm also gonna show you guys something, man. Let me... this one and this one. Hey, do you guys see this? Yeah, see that? In the other corner. So I have the APM tracker on this side of the screen, right? And also my mouse and keyboard. So my KOK is about to start. I have finished all the coaching session. Well, almost. There's one more meeting remaining. But I finished everything. So I'm getting ready for some KOK action. And also, I am adapting or improving my open field micromanagement technique. So you are going to see world best top-notch micromanaging skills during my KOK. It's gonna be awesome. So 79 needs to do some sort of big play right here, otherwise they lost the Shrine of War and Shrine of Life. It caused them some delays, whereas 60 MX already occupied the building and the building is providing them some points. Also, they did some sneaky play here. 60 MX, very sneaky. I thought it up. I think you should just craft the 5th ring for guaranteed crit. And the thing with the drum is that you need couple of certain amount of drums for it to actually make a difference, right? So on 6 March, it is preferable to have 5 drums, right? But you already have the horn and ring combination build, So I guess you can, you know, keep doing the horn and the ring build, and then maybe slowly like, not sure if like switching over to drums is gonna be a big of issue. But then again, having horn plus ring build, running it's gonna be completely fine. Oh, where did they activate it to the death? In the middle. They are contesting the... They activated to the death and also Desert Storm. "60 MX really want this arc." For some reason, 79 is actually doing great. Oh, 79 also activated the to the death. We are seeing more sad faces towards the 60 MX side. And yeah, 79 actually taken control over this. Although they lost the Desert Altar. And oh, they managed to put the Garrison right there. Big play from 60 MX. 79 is managed to take control over the arc. Probably they are gonna deliver up towards top side. Yep, they're getting the arc. Who has the arc? Who will? Okay, let me read the chat. Hey Belicht, what do you think of a new crystal tech for FTP or Lost Brender? Is it better or worse or mixed? I think the new crystal tech is so far it is very good for like a one troop type player. So if you are an F2P and small spender, and if you are playing mixed troop type, it is going to be really hard. But if you are playing like a maining like one troop type, it's gonna be great. But we gotta have the discussion after this. My initial understanding is that the new crystal tech is actually cheaper if you just choose one troop type. That is my initial take. Because the previous crystal tech, total it was taken around 130 million crystals to max it, right? The new crystal tech, the amount is kind of same, like 130 million crystals. Like if you like upgrade your academy level 25 and then go for the new skillful operation, I forgot the name, then in order to max it, I think it was like 100 million crystals total. So the new crystal is definitely a bit cheaper, especially if you are going for one troop type. And then also we should not forget about the changes to the Kalkarak event. So they changed it from 5 levels to 4 level. And then we are gonna be getting 3 of them before Kingsland, right? Whereas previously I think we were getting only like 2 of them before Kingsland, I think. If I remember correctly. So I am a small spender and I play all troop types, so I'm kind of worried about how my crystal tech is gonna be looking like. I might have to not play all troop type anymore and choose like maybe 1 or 2 troop type. I'm seriously considering that. But I'm only gonna make my decision after I go through this KOK and do some testing. Alright. Oh, they are delivering the Ark to the below and reclaimed the control over the Desert Altar. 79 is trying to make play, still trying to make play and applying some pressure towards the Sky Altar. But this Sky Altar will be defended by 60 MX. Let's see up top. Same like both sides. They're trying to apply pressure towards the Sky Altar and Desert Altar on both sides. It is the same. Ability to retreat only Archer March is key to field now. Only if Lilith introduces a new currency to swap equipment in the same slot, like with armament, then I can swap ring to drums, I guess. Yeah. So I still believe that horn plus drums is the absolute best way to play on open field. That is my I'm standing strong on my beliefs, because we have already proven mathematically that horn plus drums is just the beast. But then again, horn plus ring is also quite viable as well. I wanna showcase you guys how drums work, because I have drums, but I just do not have the horns. That's the problem. So once I get all the horn and drums crafted, I will show you the rage gaining. I can already feel, I have 4 drums and 2 horns and 1 ring. I can already feel that drums is like generating so much rage. Man, I'm excited, so excited, man. The new KK. I have been in off season for like, I don't know, maybe 4 or 5 months. Maybe even 6 months. I don't even know, but I've been in the off season for so long. Just because of the migration timing. Oh, we got some huge pressure going on here. Yeah, they lost Desert Altar. Not looking good for 79. So far, the 60 GT does have a control over the map. However, 79 is holding on to the Ark. That is some sneaky play right there. I wonder why he's like so far away from the obelisk though. I mean, just in case, shouldn't you be like so like just right next to the obelisk just in case?
Our forces have lost control of an outpost of Seth. These forces have captured an outpost of Seth.
If this is the play that 79 is doing, 79 needs to contest some of and control some of the 60 MX's objectives. '79 is swarming this. Yep. So 60 MX wasn't able to get this Desert Altar. However, it did slow 79 down. Oh, we can see the battle reports like this. I hope 79 win. I used all my coins. It's looking quite tough for 79 actually. They did not do the teleport tactics as they did in the 60 GT. But they are doing the hold the arc tactic. However, it's just the 60 MX is applying a lot of pressure to the buildings. What is the perfect accessory combination for 5 March? I always suggest go horn and drum all the way on all marches. Horn and drums. Or you could do like 5 horn. Horn is a must, okay? Horn is slam dunk. You gotta have horn on every march on open field. And then if you are running 5 marches, you can do 4 drums and 1 ring. Just, you know, to have that ring, because ring is very versatile. You can use for your city garrison, and you know, maybe you are gonna be doing some rallies and garrisons in case, just in case, right? Or maybe there are some commanders that can utilize ring a lot better in future, maybe. But having 1 ring is gonna make things very versatile. And the 4 drums on 5 March is gonna work completely fine. Or you can just go all the way for like 5 power horn and 5 drums. This is my suggestion. Everyone else, like people are gonna suggest you differently. But again, we did the math. And I'm a strong believer of rage generation. You gotta maximize your rage generation on open field. With the help of accessories and also commanders. Yes, you are gonna overrage in some of the cases, but overraging doesn't matter on open field. So long as you are maximizing your rage gain and like casting your skill super fast, you're gonna be wrecking on open field. That is truly what I believe. I think you will fight 60. No man, Dan, so 2 kingdoms got no match found. And that is 60 GT and 2638. So unfortunately for 60 GT, I am not gonna be fighting them. Right? I was ready to give them their first loss in a long time, but unfortunately Lilith protected 60 GT from me. So yep. Oh man, I want to do this. Yep. But I was too slow. Now, man, jokes aside, I was thinking, okay, so if I get 60 GT in my very first KK in AC, it was like, oh man. I mean, I don't mind fighting 60 GT. Probably gonna get wrecked, right? That's for sure. But I at least wanted to have full accessories before I go ahead and fight them, right? So, yeah, we're not gonna match up with 60 GT. Yo, in Paris, what's up, man? Good evening. Everyone about the abundant archers with the new tag. I think honestly, Zugulian and Herman still cooks on open field, okay? Zugulian and Herman is still wrecks open field. And the high spenders who are spending and investing into crystal tech probably just gonna do mixed marches. Yo, Liete, what's up, man? Delict versus 60. I watched from corner. Nah, man. You are in this as well. You're not going anywhere. But I got you, man. Liete, I got you. You have the best player in the world in your kingdom. Yo, Grey One, what's up, man? Delict, I'm not in danger. I am the danger. That's correct. Indeed, Yasin, you are saying the truth. Exactly. Is crit Karak much worse than non-crit Eternal Knight Leadership Pants for infantry? It is like not... It's not much worse, but yeah, crit Karak is worse than legendary pieces. However, crit Karak, you can use crit Karak early on, right? Because it's very cheap, and then when you dismantle the crit Karak, it gives you 100 materials back. So until you craft yourself the legendary pants, you can totally use crit Karak. I am still using one crit Karak. Gonna replace it very soon though. New gift code drop? Yo, where's the gift code? We shall finish this, and then we redeem the stuff. What is this pro mode? Ongoing matches must be spectated in pro mode. Visual range, both, I see. Kitchen chat. Oh, there's the gift code. Yo, Ultra Predator, thanks, man. Yeah, I'll get the new code after we finish this. I hope the new code doesn't expire. Oh, so okay. 79 actually delivered the arc, which is why we are seeing similar points, but I would say 60 MX is still applying pressure. Right now there's no like big contention in terms of objectives. Yeah, 60 GT or 60 MX is doing some sneaky tactics. Look at this. This small stuff right here is going to affect the overall points. Delaying. Yep. Just now. Wait. Wait, did you guys see? The 60 MX points was higher than it just lost 1000 points suddenly. That's weird. Arc is in 3 minutes. Let me deploy my march right now. Oh, this is close, man. This arc is going to be very important right here. This arc right now. This is going to be superbly important. Every big skills are gonna get used, and as we can see, 79 is making a lot of how to say? They're giving a lot of focus into the arc. I think this arc is might be the deciding factor which side wins. $60MX is sending troops to in the middle as well. We have the ward there, so 79 knows, and we also have the ward of 60MX right here. So both sides knows that they are fully committing into the arc. But as we can see, 60MX is applying pressure all over the map. Oh, we are trying to see some sneaky tactics right here. We have Boessa trying to do some sneaky stuff. There's a rally upcoming for the Shrine of Life. Boessa is doing some sneaky stuff. Let's see if he's gonna succeed. Oh, 79 lost the Desert Altar. Okay, so 79 needs to fully commit to this. If they lose this arc, then it's over for 79, unless there's some miracle happens. 60MX is still applying some pressure right here. They are waiting for the rallies. Both sides is getting hit at the same time. Let's see how this is gonna work. We have Choyong garrisoning with Heracles. Just Fox is trying to defend this as much as possible, but I don't think 79 is gonna be able to defend this. Though they are sending few marches here, which means they are gonna be getting them back very soon, and Sky Altar went down as well. In the meantime, 79 is winning in the middle. 60MX dedicated less resources in the middle, which explains they lost the control over the middle. But look at the maneuver that 60MX is doing. They are maneuvering the marches on this side in expectation to have them slow them down. Oh, look at this! Some steal play from Papa Boba. He stole the arc from all this mess happening right here. Oh my god! Though it's going down, but he managed to buy some time for 60MX. 60MX is now trying to delay this arc as much as possible. Meanwhile, they have the control over the Desert Altar and Shrine of War, as well as the Sky Altar. Is this gonna be enough for 60MX to win? Or is this arc gonna turn the table around? I think the 79 is going to do the same tactics, pull this arc, and just wait and hold on to that. And then dedicate much resources claiming back the altars and shrines. And see how the points are. Yeah, already 60MX is like 2000 points, 1700 points, or 600 points above. I forgot how many points the arc gives. How many points does the arc give? Yo, Disastrous, what's up, man? Next cavalry commander, Genghis Khan Prime, who will pair well with Subete. Could be. Next is Garrison. Oh, that's right. Next is Garrison. That's true. What is your prediction on next archer? I say they go back to skill damage and we get high skill damage, 5 target AoE to bring back archers. Yeah, I also think the same. The next archer is going to be circle AoE, 5 target, and the damage factor is gonna be like something insane. maybe like 2000, like 600 or something. I don't think they will go up to like 2800, but like Baichi is like 2400 damage factor and 5 targets, right? So if they wanna release a commander that is better than Baichi, which they should for archers, at least it should have at least minimum equal amount of damage factor or a little bit more. And I feel like archers are gonna be skill damage, infantry is gonna be smite damage, and cavalry is gonna be combo damage. I think I talked about this like prediction way before combo damage was introduced, and yeah, before I quit playing. When the Liu Che came very first, I got Liu Che and then I quit the game for a couple of months, right? And I was like, alright, so they are introducing new type of damage for infantry, which is smite. So there could high possibility that cavalry commanders are gonna be doing a different type of damage, and then it's gonna be like archer is gonna be skill, infantry is gonna be smite, and cavalry is gonna be doing a different type of damage. Which happens to be combo damage. $3,000 AoE, 30% skill damage bonus. 2,600 is my prediction. Yeah, it could be 2,600. 3,000 is a little bit way too overkill, I think. That's just way too overkill. 25 movement speed. I think they are still gonna keep the archer marchers are being the slowest on open field. So the thing with archer is that, so archers are gonna be, you know, archers supposed to be the dangerous map on the open field, right? So they are gonna be the slowest, but they are gonna be doing the highest amount of damage. That's what archers should be. So 25 movement speed is a bit too fast, man. I think the movement speed is still gonna be like 15%. Maybe they will power creep the movement speed to 20%, but most likely maybe 15%. We can do like in another stream just before the archer gets released, right? We can do like a prediction stream, just like we did with Baichi. Although with Baichi we predicted completely wrong. The only one thing that we predicted correctly was 2,400 damage factor, I think. And then we predicted that it's gonna be doing 3 target AoE, but it ended up 5 target AoE. It's hard to predict archers, to be honest. Well, we can have some fun, but definitely the new archer has to be 5 target AoE. And because the circle AoE thing is a thing for archers, most likely it's gonna be doing circle AoE. Okay, so they are holding to... No, they are not gonna hold to the arc. They are gonna straight up deliver the arc. Let's see how many points it's gonna give, because I have no idea. No, they're not gonna deliver it. They are actually gonna hold on to this. How many points does arc give? I gotta start learning about this Osiris League, man. And so that I can play and participate in Osiris League myself, or do some casting. That could be a possibility. 60MX is applying some pressure towards the Desert Altar, although I don't think they are going to be able to get the Desert Altar. Now what 79 needs to do is apply some pressure to the other shrines and altars, which they are trying to do right here. I don't think this Desert Altar is going to be falling down. This is kind of close match, but I feel like 60MX had the control from the start. They did lose 2 arcs, but they applied a lot of pressure to the buildings. And 60MX is keep like doing some sneaky plays right here, like applying, like getting one of the outposts, right? This is 30 points per minute. So they are slowly chipping away from 79's objectives, constantly like occupying and contesting the altars and Shrine of War. This one only gives 3000 or 3.5 since it's the second arc, I believe. Let's see, man. We gotta see the points. We gotta notice the points. If it's 3.5k, it's barely enough, man. It's barely enough. 79 needs to get this back, and then they need to occupy 2 buildings or do some sneaky play and go for the outposts and just, you know, cancel them right now. Just like right now. Use the teleportation. I have no idea what this skill is. Why am I rooting for 79? I gotta be neutral. But when you see underdogs, you can't help but to root the underdogs, right?
Our forces have lost control of an outpost of the
So bench Herman and put new archer with Zhuge because with smite and combo, the value of Herman goes down. Yeah, that's true, but Herman is also not to underestimate it with, because Herman is giving you 15% movement speed, right? So what if you pair Herman with the new Archer Commander, which is also giving you 15% movement speed? That march is gonna be very fast. Although in terms of damage output, Zhuge is probably gonna be doing more damage. But I can already tell that when the new Archer Commander comes, people are going to be asking, okay, should I pair him with Zhuge or Herman? There's going to be a big debate. And the point is going to be like, okay, if you pair it with Zhuge, you're going to be doing more damage. But if you pair with Herman, you are going to be much faster. Definitely Herman is going to be the go-to match for Osiris Leagues. That's for sure. Super fast march, right? Zhuge with new Archer and Herman Philip. That could work as well. That arc was 3.5. Okay, oh, they delivered it. Yeah, it's 700 points, man. Very, very close. Okay, so they reclaimed the outpost. However, they lost the Desert Altar right here. And 12 minutes remaining. We can see that 79, if we check out the map, they are nowhere near the, you know, second half or like MX side. So we are not seeing any pressure being applied. Although, what is this march? This is not gonna defend. I mean, go through.
Our forces have lost control of a desert altar.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. 6 minutes. So this is gonna be, so if 79 gets this arc, there might be a possibility, man. There might be a possibility. However, this time 60MX is gonna dedicate much more resources to the middle. In previous two arcs, they did focus on getting the buildings. But this time, I think 60MX, because this is important, they might dedicate more resources. They need to push arc. MX will just delay the arc, yes. They will, indeed. Okay, both sides, they're getting prepared for the arc. '79 is trying to apply some pressure to this desert altar, but the garrison is standing very strong. 60MX does have open field presence right here. This is not gonna go down. Now, if you can see, the 60MX is dedicating more of our resources to in the middle, just like Disastrous said. MX is going to delay this. I wonder how this gatherer are gonna change. 60MX also have a couple of gatherers right here. Man, who is doing this? There's one guy constantly doing this. Josh? Is Josh doing everything? I don't think that final arc will be delivered. Yeah, that is true. So it's like 2 minutes, yeah, 3 minutes remaining, which means it's only gonna be like 5 minutes remaining. And with the 60MX delaying this, it's not gonna be happening. Oh, our boy Josh got caught. He's just scouting the area. Okay. Is there any players that I recognize from 79? Yeah, look at this. Lot of players being dedicated in the arc. The arc is not gonna go anywhere, but in the meantime, look at all these sneaky strategies, man. Zatanna Gaming. Along with Eluya. Yeah, 60MX is constantly making plays around the map, applying pressures. This is going down. Yep. And this is not gonna get delivered. Bog Down has been used. Desert Storm has been used. To the Death on boss side has been used as well. Now we are seeing, oh, look at this downpour of sad faces going back to the 79 side. $60MX having the complete control over the arc. The field has been cleaned. There's no speck of dust remaining. 60MX wiped the 79 arc resources, arc team. Now they are getting the arc. It is GG's. GG's, everybody. The beer versus 48 game is very good, even closer than this. GG's, congratulations to 60MX. With less than 5 minutes remaining, I don't think there is a play left to do for 79. 4,000 points behind, and they are going to deliver this arc to this outpost. And I would like to see how many points is this. This is going to be the third arc. He bet everything on 79. GG's, my bets are gone. GG's, man. I spent my coins and just bought things. I think I bought every important stuff from the store or shop. Okay, 35, 800.
You have failed me.
4,000 points. Okay, so 3,000, 3,500, and then 4,000. Check out the beer match. Let's see. Oh no, it concluded. I think the match concluded. Where's the kitchen chat? There is the redeemable code. Let me redeem this. Okay, what do we get? Hey, 100 gems, 1 gold key. I'll check that. All right. Now we can discuss about the crystal tech. Before that, I'll be back. Let me grab myself some coffee and a restroom. BRB. All right, coffee is getting ready very soon. At least my bet on beer was good. All right, let me actually, where was that? Okay, I see, here it is. Save image. Let me prepare the crystal tech sheet. New crystal tech. All right, this is from the King's Codex server, or is this 606? Man, I wanna have the I would like to have 5% from minus 5% from research center. Okay, so what are we gonna do is we are gonna try and calculate how far, if you just main one troop, how far can you go? Let's try to calculate that. So here's the tech, here's the cost. I want to do this on the sheet so that it's gonna be easier for us to see. Minus 5% research center. So probably like if we talk about maining only one troop type, that means it's most likely gonna be F2P and small spenders, right? So the tactics for F2P small spenders is not to make the crystal research center level 25 right away. The tactic is to have the mine 25 first, and then maybe crystal research center like maybe like level 16 or something. But I have no idea what would be the at what level of research center is needed. Quenched blades. One. Improved bows. I wonder if Specco updated his Crystal Tech simulator. Let me check. I wanna check if Specco updated that. Give me a second. I'm checking out the Specco's. No, he did not update the Crystal Tech. He has not updated it. The new tech makes arc little better, but it ain't enough to change the effect, the equipment meta. Am I right? What do you mean arc? Crystal Tech, the Arc of Osiris is not affected by the Crystal Tech, right? Ah, okay, attack. Yeah, the attack. It makes the attack, the value of attack a little bit better, but it is not changing the meta too much. Though, you know, as we did the video, that there's one or two potential gear that came out for like infantry and archer, right? Especially for archer, we have seen the garrison gear, and then for infantry we have the handsome set. So I would say it did not affect too much, but it just made some of the one or two gear pop out. But even with the new tech, HP is still number one important. Defense is still second the best, and attack is third best. They are still the same. Though now the value of defense and attack comes really close, and also it depends on the commanders as well, or the troop type. For example, in some cases, defense was better than the HP for cavalry, right? For infantry, because you already have a lot of defense, attack had quite a decent amount of value, but I don't think attack is gonna be better than the defense. So overall, it did not completely flip the importance of the stats, but maybe they made it more balanced, I would say. I wanna just completely do this. Improve projectiles 1. Swift marching 1. Fleet of foot 1. Swift speed 1. Reinforced axles 1. Auto arms 1. Leadership 1. Cutting corners 1. Yo, Car! Congratulations on the win, man. We were just watching your match. Mark, heart is still racing from the OL. Happy Sunday. Bro, thanks for the super chat and congratulations, man. We were just watching the match. Barbarian bounties, cultural exchange, auto arms 2. Wait, this is improved projectile 2, right? Why it says 3 here? It should be 2. I am gonna move these two. Yep. So shield, bracers, harnesses. I want to keep infantry, archer, cavalry, siege, archer, cavalry, siege, And then Inf Archer Cavalry Siege, Inf Archer Cavalry Siege. Yep, I want to do that. Where is Swift marching to? This is supposed to be 2, right? It says 3. There you go. Let me read the chat. Cheers, mate. Much appreciated. Yo, again, congratulations. Oh, today's stream is hidden changed. I almost forgot. Yeah, so yeah, we are discussing some hitting also nerfs and buffs as well. I run 4 March, 2 infantry, 1 archer, 1 cavalry. Should I go max infantry with the new tech? Yes. I assume that you are FTP or small spender if you're asking that, which means yes. If you go for infantry, it's gonna affect 2 of your marches. So cost. Is this the total cost? I think this is the total cost. Which is making our life easier. Okay, got the same number. All right, let me read the chat. Beer won, so I'm happy. How much coins did you win, Disastrous? Yo, let me grab my coffee. My coffee is ready. I'm back. Clean. Oh no, bro, it's okay. We got this. So this is additional minus 5%. And this is additional minus 20%. Okay. Now, all right, so this info right here, the total is like for spenders, right? For those who are maxing out the tech, it's only costing you 100 million crystal. What was the amount before? What was the amount before? I think it's the similar amount, right? So my idea is that the crystal amount of crystal tech, previous one and this one, the amount is same, but we have a lot of new crystals. That means that each individual cost of tech has gone down. So going one troop type is much cheaper. That's my suspicion. Okay, that is my suspicion. I don't think we need to do like minus 5%. So I'm gonna have this here. I bet both on 89 and beer, 7k coins each. Ah. That is a soup, bro, not a coffee. No, this is a coffee, man. I just put some milk. So it's like a black coffee and I just put a little bit of milk. Guys, so let's do this. Let us imagine that we are gonna be doing infantry only, right? How well can you guys see this? There you go. I won 120,000 coins. Oh man, that's a lot of coins. Probably you can empty out the store now. There's also should be like more text to skip, like no treat. Oh yeah, so let's actually mark the text that we can skip. So let's do this. So here, so now we are simulating this, okay? F2P P and small spender sim. This is F2P and small spender simulation. Because for spenders, we don't really need to do this, right? Because we already know the answer. The total answer is 100 million crystals. Let's go here. Open up the new crystal tech and let's mark the crystals that we can skip. So cutting corners can be skipped, right? This can be skipped. I hope that we can skip this. Like this goes just straight. Maybe we cannot skip this. No, maybe we cannot skip this. No. The previous tech had a similar, but like in order to like max this, sometimes it asks, yo, max this out, right? Okay, so how about we do this? So let's mark, okay, this, let's say that we are going infantry only. So we want to max this, quenched blades, swift march, and we also want to invest something here. Leadership, let me check out the leadership and what the hell is that? Rallied army. I'm not really sure if we need to invest into leadership or not. But let's just say we don't. Okay, let's just say we don't. Probably yes. Probably we need to put some points into here in order to proceed to the next stages. Cutting corner for F2P small spenders, you don't invest into cutting corner. Even barbarian bounty, you don't really invest into barbarian bounty, okay? You don't generally do that. However, you need to max cultural exchange. This is a must. I guess you could put some points into barbarian bounties, but let's just take the technology that is just must for maximum crystal gain and also maximum combat efficiency. You probably need to put some points into character reports as well. But let's just calculate the bare minimum. Here. Swift marching 2, yes, this has to be there. Larger camps, let me check out the larger camps. We gotta put some points in order to proceed. Although I don't think we need to max this. Maybe max or no. We might be need to max this larger camps here, because if we see here, so if we put 1 point, we definitely open up these ones, right? But in order to max these, we might need to start maxing like maybe special concoction or larger camps. There could be that kind of requirement. Probably gotta max larger camps. Special concoction, probably. Yeah, this is probably needs to get maxed out in order to do these, right? Wait a second. So blah blah blah. Call to arms, cultural exchange, call to arms. Okay, so far so good. Larger camps needs to get maxed out. Special concoction, yes. Let's go back here. Iron infantry, yes, let's do this. Swift marching. Okay, so let me check the special concoction too. Yeah, the special concoction, like, if we want to get these, the special concoction is also a must, I think. And then we get the mantlets, right? We get the mantlet and then the price strike. So I think if we are going one troop types, these are the things that we need to max out. But we are not too sure about how the prerequisites of each tech, but this is just an assumption. There's 2 leadership 2 in my list. This is leadership 1 actually. This is the leadership 1. Okay. One troop type must invest. Okay, so this is one troop type must invest. Max combat capability with cultural exchange. So this is also maxing out the crystal gain as well. Let me do this. Okay. Wait, hold on a second. Let's do this. I want to have these as numbers. Yeah, there we go. Now it's very easy to understand. Call to arms so far 10 million. 12. 16. Yo. So up until special concoction, this is maxed out, right? We are spending 22.3 million crystals. And I assume this is gonna be around Pass 4. I don't remember, but I vaguely remember that when Pass 4 opened, as a small spender myself, I think I have spent a little over 20 million crystals for Pass 4 opening. So that means these are the HP stats, right? We on Pass 4 opening, we most likely we might be able to put just a tiny touch few points into the HP, but not that much. And I think Pass 7 opening was like around 40 million. Yo, do you guys have any like benchmark? Let me read the chat. I got a question. Got 4 March, Nevsky, Joan, Ho Arthur, Zuglian Herman, and Baichi LC with 5551 Skippy on the bench. Should I invest Ragnar to complete my 5th March since I already got Skippy? Do you have the equipments? That's the first question. If you have all the equipments, you like infantry equipment ready, yes, you could do that. If you do not have the equipments ready, then you can wait and you could wait for the new archery commander, which is gonna be coming in like maybe 2 or 3 months. It's marching orders. You probably need it for call to arms. Yeah, most likely. Give me a second. Yeah, we really do not know for the prerequisites. So in order to max this call to arms one, we probably need to max these two, right? And then as we go, in order to max this call to arm, definitely I think we gotta max this cultural exchange. That is for sure. But I'm not sure, in order to max this cultural exchange, we might need to max these two. Could be, maybe. Right? Because previously we had to do this, like there was like a skillful operation, right? In order to max, I think skillful operation was around here. So in order to max the skillful operation, we had to put some points into the Barb and Karoko reports as well. So that's what we needed to do. So most likely in order to max this out, we gotta max these as well. So the calculation that we are doing here is just kind of like a guess. So probably like, look, so probably here, like the total 3.4 million crystals, right? These first stuff. This is true because we max these two and then we can max call to arms one. But going beyond this, we have no idea what would be the prerequisites of these technologies. So most likely it might be a little bit more. Let's see, shield is total 4 million crystals. HP is a little bit expensive, 6 million. I think the play here is that, so here's what I'm thinking for the like crystal tech strategy for FTP small spenders, right? So you max this. You gotta max this. This is what you need to do for FTP small spender. In order to max this, definitely you gotta max these first, right? So that's okay. Not sure about these and connection with the cultural exchange. I don't know about cutting corners or leadership, but cultural exchange definitely needs to get maxed out. Yo, Ihara, thanks for the raid. Much love, Ihara, and welcome everybody. Welcome everybody. Mats again. Yep, that's what we do. Yo, okay, so so far we are doing a lot of this type of mathematical content, right? But I am gonna be entering the KK soon, so soon I will showcase my micromanaging skill. And I tell you, man, my micromanaging skill is top level. Where's that? Yep, I even have the APM tracker and, you know, the keyboards ready. So brace yourselves, everybody. I jumped for Mihara. Wall Willy Nocturne. Yo guys, thank you so much again, Ihara, for the raid, and welcome to the stream, man. We are trying to calculate what would be the crystal tech strategy for F2P and small spenders. We're trying to calculate that. It's not gonna be so much of a calculation, but it's just gonna be like an assumption. We are trying to see how far we can go if we are investing into only one troop type, right? And so far, look at this. Yo! Wait. Okay, so nah. We still need to understand the prerequisites of these technologies, but maybe like around 60 million crystals. Maybe around 60 million crystals to max one troop type. Like completely maybe. Wait. Nah, yeah. Hold on a second. I have an idea. I know how to calculate that. Add these three. So we are just gonna calculate the other troop types, right? Here as well. And then we just no. Excel here. Cargo reports, cutting corner, here and here. So these are the other. Okay, so here's the thing. I'm calculating, like, we are imagining that we are going for infantry only. Now I'm calculating all the total cost of other tree, just only troop specific combat trees. And if we deduct the total amount, we can have the maximum, like, idea. How much is this? Yeah, so total 55 million crystals for others. What is the difference of these? Yeah, so maximum 74 million crystals to max one troop type, but this is absolute maximum amount. Okay, probably most likely it's gonna be around 60 million. Most likely the case. When do 60 million happens for F2P small spender? I can, like, F2Ps for F2P, this is almost gonna be at the end of KVK. $60 million crystals for F2P is almost gonna be at the end of the KVK. Yeah, that's true. Yes. Because F2P players, if they grind really hard, they can do the 80 million crystals spent, right, at the end of the KVK. It is achievable. 60 million crystal for small spenders. 60 million crystal for small spenders is like Kingsland. I think small spenders can, like, have max tech, only one troop type in Kingsland. What do you guys think? Yo, Chuck, what's up, man? Okay, I'm going to cook something to eat. You guys stay in class. Ihara, have a nice dinner. You didn't add all the tech in the equation. All the tech total cost is this one. 129 million. Okay. And these numbers that you see here is just we are going for infantry only. But we do not know, like, 41 million is the case because we don't yet know what would be the prerequisites of certain techs, right? So in order to max this cultural exchange, I have no idea if I have to max this cutting corner and leadership one or not. I don't know. But what we do know is that definitely most likely in order to max call to arms too, we need to max out this cultural exchange, right? This is certain. Yo, Big Daddy coming up with the 5 gifted membership. Thank you so much, man. Always supporting the channel. Much appreciated. Again, thank you so much, man. Always supporting the channel. Goat Daddy. Yeah, man, Big Daddy. The man. The guide, man. So I think small spenders can max one troop type before King's Land. I like that. I kind of like that. I'm really liking that. I am really liking that. But again, guys, this is actually like this is kind of like a guess, right? This is not an actual thing, this is guess. Everybody is gonna have a different progression in terms of crystal income and crystal tech progression. But it's good to have one general idea, right? Of course, like in the KK that we are in, I am gonna be doing some experiments and we'll be collecting some data on this crystal tech and how everything's going, right? So I have already talked to a couple of guys in my kingdom, and we are going to be collecting some data. There's a F2P player, like complete F2P player, and a small spender, mid spender, and then whale. And we are going to be taking screenshots of our crystal tech progression during 3 points: pass 4, pass 7, and then Kingsland. And then who is where and how many crystals spent, right? And after this KK ends, I will probably make a crystal tech guide video regarding all types of spending level players, right? For all types of spending level players. So that's what we're gonna do. Here we are just trying to guess some stuff, and I want to like, so I'm a small spender and then I play all troop type. Is it gonna be good idea for me to try to go mixed, or like just do one troop type? It's a big question mark for me, man. But that is good, because at the end of this KK we will know exactly what would be the crystal tech strategy after this KK. This is good. How much crystal tech do we need without march speed? I think you pretty much need to max out the march speed in order to, like, so if we want to go to the surprise track, right, max and reach this by going just only one line. If we want to max this, probably we need to max this one, right? And if we want to max this, we probably need to have this special concoction maxed. And for a special concoction to be maxed out, probably this march speed needs to be maxed out. So you get the idea, right? But like you said, like maybe we put the minimum amount of points for infantry defense, right? And then minimum amount of points for march speed right here, minimum point here, and then minimum point here. And then the play could be like aim for the HP stat right here, and then try to level up HP stats as much as possible. And obviously there's going to be like prerequisite requirements for HP. So at some point, like when you level 1 to maybe like up until 5 or 6, it's gonna be free, easy, right? And then maybe like starting from level 7, it's gonna say like, yo, you know, this swift marching needs to be level 7. And then in order to make this swift marching level 7, this infantry defense gotta be level 7 or something like that. But definitely for sure, F2P small spender, cultural exchange without a doubt, slam dunk, max this as early as possible. That is no question at all. And then after this, the strategy could be try to reach HP and level this up as much as possible. That could be the main strategy for F2P small spenders, right? For high spenders, slam dunk, level up cutting corners first. Level this up, max this up, and then level this up first. Slam dunk. That's the slam dunk. No questions asked strategy is going to be for players who are spending for the crystal tech, and then after that they can do quite literally whatever they want because it's gonna be the cheapest. So max out the research center first and then max out cutting corners first. I think maxing out cutting corners is gonna be really easy because there's like so less technologies before. So cutting corners, especially like 2, can be maxed out quite early. How much is the cutting corners total? Let me see. Maybe there might be a new strategy that F2P small spenders gotta max out cutting corner as well, just like the spenders are doing as well. Cutting corners 1 is only 750, and we are saving minus 5% here, right? Minus 5%. Where's that? Where's the cutting corners 2? Yep, here we have another 15%. So in order for us to, let's 500. $50 million crystals. So if we max cutting corners 1 and then spend more than 50 million crystals, we are already starting to get the discount advantage from the cutting corners 1. And then let me do this. This one is how much? Oh, okay, so the value of cutting corners, even if like this one is 750k crystal, and then here we have 2.1 million crystal, right? But the value is same because this one is maximum 5% and this one is maximum 15%. So if we max out the cutting corners early on, we are only spending 2.9 million crystals. 2.9. Let me just do a really quick math. $31 million crystal total spend, I think. So if you max out cutting corners early, you can start taking advantage of the discounted amount starting from before pass 7. On pass 4 opening, you are going to be a little bit weak in terms of combat capability. That's actually a good point, man. Oh my god, maybe if to be small spenders do need to max out the cutting corners first, but for that we need to max out the Crystal Research Center first as well. Someone knows how they count barbs killed in the system of retrospect. 1 barb, 1 kill, or 1 barb, 2 kills. It is 1 barb is counted as 2 barbarian kills. So if you want to find the number, you divide it by 2. New tech is gonna be busted. Many will run around with 430k early on. I mean, I like it, man. It's like, it's good. We're gonna have some fun on open field. The open field combat is gonna be much slower. I think it's gonna be fun. Definitely. I kind of like this new crystal tech, man. It is opening up new possibilities. For example, again, I mentioned before, this might revive the troop specialization. This might very well possibly revive troop specialization, especially for FTP small spender. Well, F2Ps will be walking targets. I mean, at least F2P players will have a little bit extra troop capacity, right? Before that, during Pass 4 opening, you wasn't able to go to the Cult of Arms 1, right? So you were basically like just using the base amount of troop capacity plus 50%. F2P with max marches sounds like extra food. I don't mind them having more troops in their marches, it will be easy kill. Like if you duel F2P players as a whale, if you duel them, of course it is going to be, you are gonna be winning. But the F2P players, the strategy is gonna be not to like take on, duel someone, right? They are always gonna be fighting within the ball. So F2P players or small spenders, they can go around, not a problem. Tech strategy of the KK: max mine, research center, and then just immediately max crystal tech reduction and then cultural exchange. Yeah, that could be the strategy for all types of player. That could very well be. That was a strategy for whales, right, before. And if F2P players, if F2P players wasn't really going for the what's the name? I forgot. The one that reduces the crystal. So that tech, right? You know what I mean. Here we have the new name, cutting corners. A skillful operation, yeah, skillful operation. The FTP wasn't going for skillful operation, but they were going for like cultural exchange and everything. But here with this take, with this technology, it might very well be that you need to max out the research center first, and then the cutting corners first, and then after that you start investing to the combat or march specific techs. And if F2P a small spender play their cards right, and if they are playing like one troop type, when King's Land opens, they are gonna almost have a max tech. F2P is I don't think they can go for a surprise strike, and I don't think they will be able to max out the damage reduction, but they will be able to put a couple of points into the HP and march speed, that's for sure. Small spenders have a very high chance of going into the King's Land with like almost maxed out technology with one troop type. Very small chance. Again, we gotta do some testing. I think I'm just gonna max out like the crystal reductions. I mean, this cutting corners 1 and cutting corners 2, this is kind of like cheap. It's not that expensive, right? Troop specialization still makes 0 sense. After the 3rd March, there's basically nothing decent. Yeah, but like for infantry, I think you can do like 4 marches, okay? But there's no like 5, 6, or 7 marches. So troop specialization is only gonna be useful for F2P small spenders. And even if you like, okay, you have 3 infantry march, right? And then you have 2 other marches. Even if you have something like that, going for infantry march, infantry technologies, and then trying to max this out could make sense because it is covering your majority of the marches, right? Yes, I'm 2 infantry. I'm thinking of going for 3rd infantry. Yeah, for example, Uba's case, Uba can like he can like do something like this. So he invest into infantry tech, right? And get these movement speeds and everything and try to go around this as much as possible. But because he has a cavalry and cavalry doesn't really need a movement speed, maybe he can like go up until like cavalry HP here and then just stop here for momentarily before King's Land, right? So cavalry can maybe like stop here and then continue going with the infantry and try to get this surprise strike and everything. Like if you, for example, if you get this surprise strike, right, I think this 10% damage is gonna apply to all of your troops, right? So if you go and proceed with the crystal tech with choosing only 1 troop type, and then manage to like go here and then maybe max out the surprise strike, your infantry is gonna be doing a lot of damage and have a damage reduction, and then your cavalry can be stuck here, right, in the HP section, but you are still going to benefit at least from the surprise strike. So your cavalry is gonna be doing 10% more damage, right? Like F2P small spenders. So maybe the play is F2P small spenders, the main majority of the troop has to be infantry, and then the second marches are gonna be some cavalry, 1 or 2 cavalry marches. Right now you can actually deploy 4 infantry marches, very viable, and then maybe 1 cavalry march. That could very well be the possibility. I hope 6th March will be unlockable faster. Where is the 6th March? Expanded formation. Up until here, you have to be spending 55 million crystals, which 6th March, past 7, definitely for spenders. I'm not sure can be unlocked in pass 4. Could be. Maybe. That's a very high possibility. Yo, Davor, what's up, man? Can't really watch much. What did you cook today? We're just discussing about the crystal tech and going with 1 troop type or not. Using surprise strike not useless for F2P small spenders. It's just rally versus garrison. It is. Oh yeah, it's oh yeah. Okay. I guess this is kind of useless for FTP small spender. You're right. I read the name field troops, so it was like my field troop damage is increasing. So this is kind of like for swarming. Okay, so this is like, so our target is like this one, I guess now. Damage reduction reduces the damage. Oh yeah, so F2P small spenders definitely not really swarming stuff that much. So surprise strike is not really needed. That is a good point. Oh, I did not change it. Yeah, so here it says increase damage your field troops deal to enemy rallies and garrison. Okay, good point. If you are an F2P, no way you're running 5 marches unless you're feeding. No man, F2P players can run 5 march. Just look at Sox, right? Sox ran 5 march and he wasn't feeding. He was doing great in a high tier KK. Bringing 5 march with the same troop type will be hard to reinforce the rally since the rally might use different one. What do you think? Yeah, that actually makes sense. That's true. Do we know the prerequisites already? No, we don't. We were just guessing. Never in my life unlocked that tech. Yeah, that's true. I also never unlocked this as well. When will we'll start the new tech, KK? I have no idea, but it is starting soon. So by election phase, 6 hours, and then we are gonna have matchmaking phase for like 2 hours, I think. I mean 2 days. And then after that, we will exactly know what would be our opponents and our allies. Sox isn't comparable to any other FTPs. No, man, still, the Crystal Tech, we're talking about the Crystal Tech, right? The Crystal Tech progress. As an FTP player, it is kind of hard to progress to via the Crystal Tech. If you grind hard, you can definitely, grind hard and play long enough. You can definitely build yourself a 5 march with really decent equipment and everything. So that's definitely for sure. But the only problem is the Crystal Tech, right? Only problem is Crystal Tech for FTPs. But he's like going around, right? But it's a lot of work for FTPs. It's a lot of work and kind of like a lot of pressure, how to say. You can't compare Sox to the usual F2Ps. You fight 60, no man. So 60 GT and 2638, no match found. So we are not gonna match against 60. What happens if we ignore surprise strike, the damage reduction, healing reduction, and maybe some points, and just minimum tech in swift marching and go for 2 troop type. Honestly, Ultra Predator, I cannot really tell at this moment because we don't know the prerequisites of this technology, right? But in terms of the healing cost right here, I think you have to max this out in order to max like the HP, because it goes like this, right? But we are just not sure, like, in order to max this, you gotta max special concoction. Okay, so I try to max the special concoction, and they say, yo, you gotta have like maybe like expanded formation or like something like this, right? Or just like the example here, if I want to max this out, the defense, I gotta max this out, the attack, and then in order to max this attack out, I gotta max this call to arms too. And in order to max this call to arms too, they might say that, yo, you gotta max out these 2 technologies, Barbarian reports and Karako reports. So it might happen. We're not just sure. As a low spender, after 20 billion resource spent healing against W, I think I will never recover from that. I mean, yeah, 20 billion resource is hard to come by. I guess you gotta open up more farm accounts, but your speed up is also might be a little bit issue though. We are low B seed and joined also HI. Hope not with you in big A seed KK. Well, 0-1. Good luck with the KK as well. I'm kind of excited, man. I've been KK list sitting here like maybe like 5 or 6 months because of the migration timing. Okay, you guys, let's do this now. Let's discuss about the hidden buffs and nerfs. That's what we're gonna be cooking today. I wanna cook something like that. Buffs and nerfs. I kind of want to do some brainstorming with you guys. And then just collect some points, man. I might do a video later on with this. So hidden, there you go, let's do this. And then buffs are green, and then nerfs are, let's just do this. Red is gonna be too much red. Yeah, that's too much red. Oh, maybe it's okay, but it's too red. Yeah, we can like maybe do this. And let's collect some points. Before we start, I'll be back, guys. Quick restroom break. Back. My kingdom will probably match you again. 2650. Let's see, man. I'm low spender, but running less than 5 March feels wasting my time. I can get kills faster, even I lost much from that, but playing time is the most important one. I think I just need to maximize it. Yeah, like low spender, I think you can go for 5 March. Definitely 6 March is gonna be out of your reach, but with the new tech, maybe not, but maintaining and reaching to the point of having 5 March is kind of hard though. Speeds up are always the issue. That's correct. Like the speed up is also gonna depend on what seed are you at, right? If you're a small spender or F2P player, and if you are in like a very small kingdom, the speed up recovery is gonna be definitely slower, unless you are chain farming barbs every day, and then you are chain farming barbs a lot during the AKs as well. Predict what KD are you in? We are also signed up for the HA and we are in pre-election phase. I hope we'll meet in KK. I am in 3251. I think the new tech just makes everything harder for F2P small spender. Bigger marches, more resources to heal. Switch to T4 isn't good too, because you get so much more sales, so much speed cost. No, I disagree, man. I don't think so. Make running more troops on the field doesn't necessarily like make you spend more resources, right? Like maybe it will cause a tiny touch, because now you are gonna start having a little bit more hospital, but again on the other side, you are going to be surviving on the field a little bit slow, like a longer, so you can try to dish out more kill points in a short amount of time. However, we also gotta remember that they are making the past glory KK buff from 40% to 30%. So regardless, I feel like gaining kill points is gonna be much slower in this new crystal tech and new KK. Maybe like definitely 10% slower, because we are getting 10% nerf, and with the addition of the HP stats and damage reduction, maximum it could be like 25% slower, maybe even 30%, because now we are also getting 30% less attack, right? So the open field fighting, gaining KP might become like 30% slower. Maybe. If anything, it allows you to concentrate on one troop type. I was Imperium, but spending a lot for packs. More troops, more damage, learn the game. Yeah, more troops means you are just gonna survive longer on the field, so that you are gonna be doing a little bit more fighting. But the point that Ultra Perry is saying that, so with small amount of troops, you die and you go back and forth from your city often, right? But with more troops, the amount of time you are actually fighting on the field might be longer than compared to the going back in and out of your city a lot. So because of that fact, that because you are staying on the field longer, you are gonna be having a little bit more save wounded, right? So if we think from that point, that could be the case. But I kind of like the troop capacity. Like, for example, if 2P small spenders, usually their city is positioned like far away from the actual fighting, right? The whales and, you know, the actual rally garrison leaders go into the front, and, you know, if 2P small spenders usually get the non-priority spots, so which means they have to run back and forth from the actual ball fights a lot longer. So if you have small amount of troops, then the amount of time you're spending actually going back to the ball from your city with the small amount of troops, it's gonna increase, right? Because the frequency increases, you going back and forth. But with more amount of troops, you're gonna be staying in the ball a little bit longer, so you don't have to go back and forth that much. Like just, you know, for example, in one field fighting, maybe like you have to refresh your troops 20 times, right? But with the new crystal tech, maybe you have to refresh your troops maybe like 16 times or something. And 20 times, like maybe let's say each refresh takes you like maybe 5 minutes, right? Because your city is much farther away. Then that's like 100 minutes. But with the 16, you are already saving like 20 minutes of time, right? So that's kind of like the idea. We have more troops, we won't feel the nerf, only max cap players will feel it the most. That is a good point, man. You guys know Gosso, he's gonna perform so well with this new tech. Why? Why is that the case? You get more troops, but spenders get more stats, so more saves for F2P. We just need to go in and see how it's gonna perform, right? At this point, like, we do not really know the prerequisites. It's hard to tell. This feature will be great if I can go all in the calf tech. Yeah, most likely. Okay, so here's the thing. The very first thing that I'm doing, I see it's getting buffed, is troop specialization. I think you guys also agree, right? Troop specialization is a thing. Okay, so playing one troop type is gonna be hard, but you know, maybe like maximum 2 troop type, right? Maximum 2 troop type, because of this crystal tech. It is a thing. And it is a bit cheaper for you to like go all in and go unlock the later techs early on if you are investing into only one troop type, right? So I think it is a thing. Due to crystal tech changes. And also there's one. Oh my god, Mad Achilles coming in with big dono. Thank you so much for your detailed videos. Yo, Achilles, thank you so much for the support, man. That is huge. You're crazy, man. You're crazy. I really appreciate you, man. And I hope you are doing well, Mad Achilles. I hope you are doing well. Again, appreciate the support. Big love. That is big. Thank you so much. Yo, Mad Achilles. Yo, are you gonna come back to the game, Achilles? You've been watching some streams lately. I actually quit Rise of Kingdoms for 7 months, right? Due to some reasons. And then, but even I quit, I used to watch people, and I just came back. My honor, my blessing, friend. Blessing to all. Thank you so much, man. Mad Achilles. Much love to you. So big. It's a big support, man. Poor Belicht gotta max all of them to run his marches. Yo, disastrous. Yeah, playing all troop type is a little bit disastrous for me. Also a spender, but he only used 2 infantry and 1 siege, but the gears are stacked. Wait a second, Gosu only runs 3 march? I am back on the game, my friend, but I am not ready to stream. Sorry to... Oh, Achilles, welcome back, my man. Welcome back, my friend. Good to see you back. Ready to stream maybe in a month. I will have time. Okay. We all need a break now and then. Yeah, true, man, Pete. That is so true. You gotta have some break every now and then. Guys, by the way, so having a, like, I think I took a break for like 7 months, okay? And it had 2 effects, all right? One is bad and the second one is good. What was the bad effect? The bad effect was my account was behind than my, you know, fellow peers. So I was kind of like behind in investments and everything. But it's okay, I am, you know, catching back up. The good thing is that it kind of like reset my thinking and refreshed everything. And after I came back, I needed to catch up, right? And in order to catch up, I needed to make the absolute best correct investments. And in order to make the absolute best correct investments, I started doing the mathematics of everything. In order to like 100% certainty that I do the correct investment, right? So that is the good effect, which is why I started doing the mathematical videos, which I think it's working great. Thank you for taking your time to study the game. Your videos are helping me a lot. Mad Achilles, again, I also thank you so much for the support, man. Huge support, much love. Loved the refinement versus awaken video. Thank you, man. I also did not know if I should refine or if I should awaken, right? And when I searched for videos, there was like many kinds of opinions out there. So I was like, okay, so the true answer, we can find the true answer by just doing the mathematics of this. And that's gonna be like absolute truth. So yeah, just doing the mathematics. And doing all these mathematics and calculations is also helping me as a player to make the correct decisions, right? And I'm just sharing my findings and like learning to you guys. So that's how it's working. Madiculis, looking forward to your streams, man. Looking forward to your streams. Chef always cooking. These new changes forces me to play only 2 types, can go for 3 but cannot max tech. Yes. So here's the thing. Troop specialization I think it's back, okay? One reason is due to... There's 2 reasons for this, okay? We are overlooking one reason. One is due to crystal tech, and there's one hidden reason is damage variety. Is that correct? No, this word doesn't look correct. I have 1% broken English, okay? My English is not my first language. Variation, variety. Variation. Yeah, this is correct, right? Variety. Oh, okay. Thanks, man. So do you reckon we go all in on one tech? That's what I believe, man. I think even though I'm playing all troop type, I'm gonna go ahead and try to go all in on one troop for infantry and see what happens. My archer gonna suck, my infantry gonna suck. I am also running one siege march, and that is gonna suck. And but I'll try spending small $5 and $15, and even though I can maybe like spend more, or I can like, you know, go for all troop type, right, in terms of crystal tech investment. But this first KK, we gotta do some experiments. We just gotta do some experiments and see how it works, so that we can learn from this, and then in the second KK we can have a better strategy. So the troop specialization due to crystal check changes, yeah, but also this damage variety. I want to show you something, guys. So previously it was like only skill damage, right? Now we have skill damage, smite damage, and combo damage, and also ranged skill and combo damage as well. But before we did not have any damage variations. What is the word? What is the word, like not synchronization, but the marches working together, buffing each other. What is the word? Man, I forgot. What is the word that I want to describe marches working together, buffing each other? That's one word. It's just on the tip of my tongue, but I forgot. Not synchronization. Oh, synergy. Yes, I keep forgetting this word, synergy, man. So previously, when everybody was doing skill damage, we had a thing called synergy. So if you, like, for example, Harmony, right? For each stacks, troop takes 3% more skill damage. So yes, like these were buffing each other, right? Applying different types of debuffs. And same goes with Boudica. Skill damage taken increased 35%, right? But right now, because there's like skill damage, smite damage, and combo damage, and like combo damage only like gonna help combo damage dealing commanders, smite damage is only gonna help smite dealing damage commanders, and skill damage is only gonna help skill damage dealing commanders, right? That means, you know, because of this damage variety, troop specialization might be the case. Let's just take an example of the smite damage and pincer formation, right? Just imagine everybody, like all of your troops are like doing smite damage. This is just an example, right? If you do that, especially like this toppler inscription, this is gonna help all of your troops, right? So smite is kind of like boosting the smite, and skill is boosting the skill, and combo is kind of like helping the combo, which is why, because of these two reasons, troop specialization might be getting buffed. So on the other hand, running all troop types for F2P small spenders are kind of like getting nerfed. So this is only for like F2P small spender aspect, I think. Whales, you know, high spenders, they can invest into absolute best commander, right? Absolute best meta commanders, because just as you guys said, it is going to be really hard to like make a 5 march out of like one troop type. That is going to be really hard, right? So maybe like you gotta do like 2 troop types or something like that. A little bit of variety here, right? But not all troop types. But for this troop specialization, I don't think whales and high spenders, this is not going to affect them at all. It's only for like F2P and small spenders. Synchronization, same thing, lads. I've heard toppler doesn't stack. Now toppler is only give me a second, let me show you. So in the description it says something like this effect can trigger multiple times in a second, up to 5 times, right? So it doesn't mean it's stacking. So you are just gonna apply 20% increased smite damage taken for the next second for the target. And if you are doing 5 AoE smite damage, right? 5 target AoE smite damage, you are going to apply the smite damage taken on all 5 targets. And that is just this up to 5 times. That is what it means. So it's not gonna be like 100%, but each target 20%. If you are dueling one target, that target is gonna take 20% increased smite damage, and it's only gonna be like 1. So that's what this means. So this is what I'm thinking. Troop specialization. I have these 2 reasons. What do you guys think? We also have a smite armament that ignore combo. You mean reduce combo, right? Airtight. That's true. This is a great thought, and I would like to do something sort of like that and stack a lot of rage reduction commander in my... Yes, Chuck, I think you are getting it, right? So in my previous streams, I also talked about that in future, there might be a new meta. Stacking rage reduction build. This is going to be very, very scary and a very, very annoying meta to deal with. So it's gonna be like smite talentry commanders, which is infantry, and then few calves. So it's already like, already 2 true type, right? We have Baichi, smite talentry, William Wallace, CJ. We have 3 entire smite talentry commanders, right? They're all gonna reduce rage, and then we have like Arthur reducing rage, and then Belisarius, right, from the cavalry. So if one is making a rage reduction build and attacking a guy, that guy or that target is never gonna be casting their skill. This is gonna be very annoying stuff to deal with. So if you are building this, you are doing correct stuff. I'm also thinking of going towards in this direction as well, which is why William Wallace and CJ, I might invest it, but I haven't made my final decision. I gotta make my account planning. So I gotta make something like this, right? This is account roadmap of everything that I do the coaching, right? I do the equipment action plans for equipment and then accessories as well. And then the general strategy of what I should be doing in the next 1 year. So I might update my own account roadmap. A lot of thinking to do, man. Okay, second point. Siege marches got buffed due to crystal tech. So siege marches got buffed due to the new crystal tech, and I'm gonna explain you why. Oh no, I can go here. So Siege March, the equipment is oversaturated on attack stats. So here we have attack stat. Here we have another attack stat on the chest piece. We have 2 defense and 1 HP. So only pants is giving HP. The boots and gloves are giving defense, but 3 pieces are giving attack stats, including the weapon. Yep. So because you were getting so little defense and HP stats from the gear and so much attack stat from the equipments. Now, previously the previous crystal technology is giving us 42% attack, right? So that 42% total attack wasn't doing too much favor for Siege, because Siege already had an attack, so there was a lot of diminished return happening. But now you are only getting 12.5% attack and 15% defense and HP. So Siege marches got like straight up buffed due to the new crystal tech. This is like straight up buff for Siege March. The infantry, archers, and cavalry, there wasn't like a buff or nerf, because it's like the crystal tech affected the other 3 melee marches like equally, right? Only one march got buffed and new crystal tech, and that is Siege March. Huge buff. This is huge buff for Siege March. How many crystals to max one troop elect? It's gonna be around 60 million. Around like 60 million crystals. But again, we do not know about the prerequisites, so this is just a guess, but this is like just a... Again, this is just a guess. 60 million crystals around this, and you will max out every tree about one troop type. Again, it's a guess. We gotta do a real testing. Combo attacks make Silent Trail an absolute menace. Oh yeah, Silent Trail is also a menace as well on combo. In one turn, BQLC can reduce upwards of 71 rage in one turn alone. Yeah, man, like if you are running this, your target never gonna cast their skill. It's gonna be like, or at least, yes, they're gonna cast their skill, but it's gonna be super slow. It's gonna be way annoying, man. On the other hand, everyone gains defensive stats and the 10% less damage from siege. Yeah, that is true. So you are getting, you know, siege is gonna do, of course, less damage to other marches because you know, you are getting tankier. But in like in terms of like trait potential and how it's affecting the overall balance of the like the damage formula, siege marches got buffed. Their stats are starting to get balanced, right? How to say? They are now starting to get some balanced stats. So the trait potential increased, like proportionally. They're not gonna do as much damage as they used to do, of course, but the trait potential is increased. We might see kingdom like infantry kingdom when the entire kingdom only use infantry troops in future, easy to reinforce anything. Yo, that's actually really interesting take on that. That would be crazy, man. I mean, only infantry is gonna be like easy to counter. Like if there's like super awesome archer march, you are easily gonna get countered in the rallying cast, right? But yeah, infantries are gonna be like menace on open field because of the smite talent tree, that's for sure. But not sure like people are gonna like go all in on like full infantry though. Free damage, example, damage deal without receiving damage should go into your nerf category. Yo, you mean siege? No, man, siege is not gonna go nerf category. So like, what I mean by that is, okay, so you previously you were dealing like maybe like, okay, 10,000 skill damage, and then you were receiving like maybe like 3,000 counter damage, right? Now you are dealing 8,000 skill damage, but you are receiving like way less counter damage. So here the difference is like 7,000. Here what's it's 6,500. Nah, it's a wrong example, but you know what I mean. The for siege marches, HP and defense that was lacking, especially HP, and it was oversaturated on attack stats. Where's the awaken versus? Where's my calculation? Oh, here we go. So here, like this is Archer, 10% HP was like 5.5% damage reduction, 10% defense was like something like this, right? But if you take a look into the Siege, 10% attack was only 3.7% damage bonus. I'm not calculating the crystal tax, right? But it's already like, if you compare cavalry with this one, they were already missing a lot of HP and they already had a lot of attack. So if we balance this out, the overall trade potential is gonna better. It's gonna be better. Yes, they are not gonna be gaining as much KP as before. That is true, but so does all the other marches, right? Every marches are getting tankier and every marches are doing less damage. What I'm trying to say is that, let's say if Siege March was getting 500% reports, right? I think this is the correct example that I wanted to tell. So if Siege March was getting like 500% reports, now they are gonna get like 550 or something like that. This is just an example. The trade percentage is gonna go up. The trade efficiency is gonna increase. Trade efficiency is going to increase. But that is that. $60 million for one and 120 million for two. No. 60 million for one, and then total you need 129 million crystals. And if you have all the cutting corners and the research center upgraded, total it's gonna cost you 100 million crystal. As I think this was from 606 Discord. 100 million crystals. The only reason that I'm saying 60 million is that you gotta max out the other prerequisite techs, right, in order to proceed. But again, 60 million was just a guess. So you don't invest these three and then let's just say you are going infantry, right? But you still gotta invest into these techs. Call to arms and larger camps, special concoction and everything. Right? So that's why. Just let me convert my archer gear to something else. Man, I understand your pain, man. You're just using flat numbers here coming from nowhere. Yes, indeed, I'm just using flat numbers, but it is going to be the case, man. It is going to be the case. I'm saying this because you know the damage formula, right? Where's damage formula? I might have this here. Yeah, you know this. So it's all like multiplication and division right here, right? So basically you are just getting 30% from the attack and then adding it here in the like, so up top, like you are now you are having 30% less, but down here you have 15% more defense and 15% more HP, right? So this is just, you know, like, how to say, it's just my hunch because of the damage formula. Thankfully, I only have one archer set using Zugli and Philip, which is the current meta. Guys, so I'm sure there are some archer lovers in the chat, but I am also seriously considering. I'm also seriously considering how to say, benching my archers, even if there's gonna be one new extremely super powerful commander. But I haven't decided yet. But if I were to switch to like drop my archer and go for something else, for like infantry and cavalry, right? For me it's gonna be easier because I have 3 leadership gear here already, and they're not special talented, so I can already use this leadership gears for like maybe for example infantries, because infantry can utilize these gears. I have leadership gloves, pants and boots. Infantry can utilize this. So it's gonna be a little bit easier for me to, you know, move the gear around. Like here I can use the bottom 5 gear, and then I of course cannot utilize these 3 gear, but I haven't decided yet, man. We'll see. We'll see. So damage formula, enemy health defense higher, your own attack is less, and you see the result to high damage. I'm not saying high damage, it's better trading. Okay, we can calculate that real quick. Where's my siege equipment? Let's see. Is this it? Yep, there you go. So let's add. This is, what is this? Yep, so plus 42% tech, right? And copy this number. This was that, and then now let's add 12.5% here, 15% here, and 15% here. Copy this. Balance only. Let's see if that is the case or not. So it's definitely improvement from the previous tech. What percentage did it increase? This is like only like calculating in terms of the raw equipment. So if you add different commanders, it's gonna affect the same, but 462% increase. Now let's go to infantry. Gosh, where's my infantry? I have no idea. I have lost the count of how many sheet do I have. So 462. Okay, remember this number. Now if, like, for example, infantry number is below this, I assume like it's gonna be like maybe 3.5 to 4. If that is the case, then yes, siege increased. If not, then I was wrong. Yep, here's the infantry. Let's just calculate it on this one. So France, copy this number and then delete all this and 42%. $4.5. I'm just putting things back. I don't want everything get messed. Oh. Again, this calculation is not correct. We have to calculate the addition of commanders. So here's the number for infantry, okay, this equipment. So the changes for previous tech and this tech is you are having 2.6% improvement in trade potential, okay? So if someone has old technology, Crystal Tech maxed out, and then dueling a guy with the new tech is gonna win by 2.6%. The new tech is gonna win over the old tech, not counting the past glory, you know, the 40% damage and then the damage reduction and everything, just by raw stats, only the raw stats, right? But if we take a look into the siege, where's the siege? Is this one? Yep. Siege is now previous tech and new tech. Now they have trade potential have increased by 4.62%. So there's 2% difference trade potential. So what this means is that, again, it's gonna depend on the, if we add the commanders gonna have different stats, right? So this number is gonna change slightly, but this is the idea that I'm saying. The trade potential of siege marches is increasing because the stats are getting balanced out. That is the idea behind this. This is why I think Siege got buffed a little bit, right? Later I'll message you. Okay, Davor, let's do that. Next Archer Commander will be Boom. I'm really sure about this one. Yes, next Archer Commander is gonna be huge, man. They have some catching up to do. I mean, you can move most of the gear on the Archer set. Yes. I use 3 Cav, 2 Inf. If 6th March is easier to get, I will switch my Archer to 4th, 3rd Inf. Sounds like a plan, man. Sounds like a plan. What is the ideal equipment for Luce and Alex? For Luce and Alex, because Alex is giving you 10% movement speed already, I don't think you need to go for the movement speed. Oh gosh, man. Yeah, I don't think you need to go for the movement speed. So because Alex is already fast enough, you can use this statistically optimized version right here. This is gonna balance out your stat the most. But we weren't talking the same thing. I get what you mean. They're more balanced. My bad. No, man. It's okay. We discussed stuff. Yeah. So what you were saying was because everybody's doing less damage and everybody's tankier, the total kill points of siege marches gonna receive is less. Yes, that's true. What I was saying is that, like, if siege marches were getting 500% report, right? Now they will get 510 maybe. This is just an example. I'm trying to explain the idea. So the efficiency of trading for siege marches increased tiny touch. But yes, let's say previously they were getting like 3 million KP, right? Previously they were getting 3 million KP in one ball fight, but now you might get only like 2.5 million, right? So definitely you are gonna be getting less KP during that time, but it's just the efficiency, the percentage of that report is gonna be a little slightly higher. This is what I meant. I hope the new archers can be paired with Zuge and Ben Sherman. That might be the case, most likely. Thank you, a super cool gaming channel, Mr. Axton. You're welcome, my man. Siege get secret nerfs setting up tower and kind of. Oh yeah, I've seen that. So wait. I think it's the quick command. I think it was the quick command. So, okay, I have this. Yeah, I can move this around, right? But if I enable the quick command, the quick command was really weird, so I just disabled it. Where's the quick command? Hello? Oh, there we go. So now I have enabled the quick command. Wait, I can still move this. Maybe they fixed this? I think they fixed this. You wasn't able to move this, right? Yeah, they definitely fixed this. I was saying free damage is a bit reduced. I include siege there because you don't receive many damage when using siege. I include free damage from AoE also. Ah, okay. Did you DM me? Not yet. Okay, let's go here. Okay, I'm happy now. All right, what else? So there's another thing that got shadow nerfed. I'm sure you guys know where it's coming. Is that this particular city skin? Twilight Falls got shadow nerfed because it's only giving you skill damage 5%. I don't think this is skill damage of all types, right? So because there is combo damage, smite damage, a lot of commanders, and very less skill damage. This city skin used to be one of the best, but now it's just now it's just That's what I want to tell. Twilight Falls is Twilight Falls due to other types of damage. What do you guys think? They need to update Twilight Falls. That's true. Yeah, that is so true, man. That is so true. Twilight Falls is like almost trash now. Just think about it, guys. You are running like one Archer March, maybe two, and then like Huo and something like that, right? And you are running like, let's say a whale running 7 March. Most likely he's gonna have one combo and 2 smite damage in there for sure, and then only like 4 skill damage commanders. So this city skin is already like only half useful, right? Half of your marches are benefiting and half is don't. The Twilight Falls is unfortunately bad. But the city skin, the 10% defense skin that you can buy, yeah, this one. This skin that you can buy from the KFK store, this is the single best, ultimate best skin. This is just super good because on cavalry, defense that can be more important than HP. In most of the cases, right? I also made the video about the equipment and it was the case. So this 10% defense, although it's nowhere near in the current Zenith skins, which is 20% stats, but it is still 10% each defense. So this skin is super good for cav players. Okay, so what else? What else got shadow nerfed and what else got shadow buffed? What do you guys think? Twilight Falls is straight garbage now. That is so true, man. I don't know what city skin to buy in KFK shop. So in KFK shop, the skins are all garbage. All garbage except this one, just as I'm explained. If you are Cav main, this skin is going to help you a lot. But most likely you are not playing only one troop type, right? Maybe like 2 troop type or something. So yeah, this skin is gonna help Cav players a lot. There's all troop type skin. Where's the 3% here? Yeah, this 3%. There's 3% defense skin right here, but this is only 3%. I guess this is also got nerfed. I mean, Persian Dream, I think I would safe to say that this got nerfed. Because we're getting so much defense stats now, right? So I can Persian Dreams due to so much depth stats. Persian Dreams got nerfed as a little bit. It only offers 3% defense, but People don't really use Persian Dreams, right? On the field. It's you only when you heal, you use it. But yeah, I think it got nerfed. Oh yeah! There's another... There's the... Okay, so... Did Eternal Night got nerfed? No, Eternal Night did not get nerfed because we are also getting equal amount of HP. It's not too big of a nerf actually. Karwak, Crit Karwak did not get buffed. Yeah, it's... Buffs is definitely attack stat got buffed for sure, but still HP important, then defense and attack. Okay. Tamaris and Herman got nerfed because of CJ, you mean? You would want to add attack or defense skin for the field, especially for cap players, yes. Troop defense and healing skin shadow buff. Why is it shadow buff? I think it's shadow nerf because now you are getting a lot of defense stats, right? Because of the crystal tech. So because you are getting a lot of defense stat, more defense stat, that means the impact of additional 3% defense is gonna be less. Instead, like, yeah, I guess it's like adding 3% defense and 3% HP is gonna be like proportionally same, I think. So maybe it's not so much of a nerf actually. I mean, I guess, yeah, this is, I guess, like it's the same, I guess. Yes, the impact of 3% defense is a tiny touch less. It's like very, very, very small, teeny amount of nerf. Not so much. Tiny nerf. Okay, tiny nerf. Previously, before you were getting 42% attack stat, right? With the crystal tech. In that case, 3% defense was okay. Now you are not getting the attack, and then you are getting 15% more defense. So the like impact of this 3% defense is not being too important. That doesn't apply to the cavalry 10% defense skin because cavalry is already missing some defense, so it doesn't apply. Defense is as important for cavalry, very important. So this is the thinking. Philip is shadow buffed because there is no more 10% all damage at attack. Ah, damage enhancers buffed or nerfed. Oh, wait a second. You... So... Boosts? I mean... You cannot really say that. You cannot really say boosts are nerfed. Like, we know that the KQ buff is going from 40% to, like, okay, nerfs. This is hidden nerfs and buffs, right? The 40%, all damage to 30%, all damage. This is not a hidden nerfs and buffs, we all know. So the tankiness is going up, and then we are doing less damage. So this is not so much a hidden or shadow nerfs and buffs. So I'm just gonna do this. Damage enhancers buffed and nerfed. I mean, the damage enhancers got nerfed. I mean, you can safe to say that due to 40% to 30% change. You could say this, right? So we can take an example. Let's say you were doing 1000 damage, right? And then here, this is the base damage, and then bonus, and then boost, and then KK all damage, right? And then let's say you had 10% bonus and then like 10% boost. Which means now your damage is gonna be this, and then now if you boost this, your total damage is gonna be like this, and KK blah 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 is 40%. So let's add this. So let me zoom on this. You guys cannot really see this. Okay, so we have base 1000 damage, and then like imagine 10% bonus and then 10% boost, and this is that. This means you are doing in the KK like 64% increased damage, right? We count all this. Now let's do this with everything, but now it's 30%. So you are doing less damage. This is understandable, but the idea is that hold on, this is wrong. Hold on. So now let's say you have increased your bonus to 20% bonus, right? So your total damage is, let me do this. If bonus increased by 10%, right? If you have increased your bonus by 10%, now it's 20%, right here. Your damage output is this, so let me calculate the total damage increase. Let's see if I'm correct or not. So if you increase your damage bonus by 10%, your total damage is increasing by 9.1% from this. So now we can do this exactly the same, but with 30%, right? 30% and then 30%. Oh no, it's the same. Okay, I'm dumb. This is there's nothing to say. It's the same. So damage enhancers did not get nerfed. It is the same. Same with the boost. The bonus and boost, it's the same. There you go. We found our answer. Does Luce use horn or drums? A horn number 1, and then you can still use drums, or Greatest Glory, or ring. Yo, Zal, what's up, man? Removing 10% from improved morale is a buff to enhancers, but they did not just remove Improve more. They added 10% damage reduction. Ah, I get your point. I get your point. So in the previous tech, we were getting 10% damage bonus, right? Improved morale. So I think damage bonus got buffed because no longer improved morale. It's less diminishing return, right? And damage reductions got nerfed because new crystal tech damage reduction. I get your point. So this is what you mean, right? The methodology issue here. Everyone will get the same. Yes, everyone will. But like, I don't think there's methodology issue, man. We are calculating the damage factor and only bonus increase. I was just comparing like 10% bonus increase. So this is what you mean, right, Davor? Damage bonus got buffed because there's no longer damage bonus in the tech, so there's less diminishing return. Damage reductions got nerfed because now we have 10% damage reduction, so it's gonna have some diminishing return effect. By the way, 5% skins health is better than the 5% defense for cavalry. 5% defense is better for cavalry. But it's gonna depend on what marches you run, but most of the time 5% defense is gonna be better for cavalry. It's gonna depend on your marches though. But they are very equal, these Astras. So now commander with damage is better for KK, right? Big farmer, that is not exactly the case. Glass cannon commanders. Wait a second, I think that is the case because you are now getting damage reduction. No, wait. No, wait. I switched the position here. It's supposed to be like this. Damage reductions. Oh, no. I'm stupid. Yeah, damage bonus got buffed. Yeah, buffed. Yes. Damage reductions got nerfed. Yes. So, glass cannon commanders are going to take the most out of this new crystal tech. That is correct. Glass cannon builds. If commander doesn't have, glass cannon commander builds or pairs got buffed because of the crystal tech. It's balancing things out. Yeah. What do you think about Baiche Alex, Luce Ragnar? I think you should just run Baiche, Luce, and Ragnar Alex. I think you should just run that pairing, and then do pincer on Baiche LC, and then one wage on Ragnar Alex. That should be the way to go. You need to get into the KK ASAP, elect and test them. the F out of it. Yeah, man. I will. Already talked to a few of the boys in the kingdom. We are gonna be conducting some testings. So BQ got buffed. Yeah, BQ going to utilize the 10% damage reduction more than the other commanders, because here's the thing. Baichi doesn't have any damage reductions on himself, right? No normal damage reduction or skill damage reduction. But on the other hand, for example, like let's just say Lucci, right? Or like, hold on, Ragnar. Where's Ragnar? Yep, Ragnar. So Ragnar has 25% skill damage reduction. With the new crystal tech, this is gonna be 35%, right? The 35%, and it's gonna have some diminished return effect. However, Baichi doesn't have any reductions. There's just no reduction at all. So Baichi is gonna feel the full effect of 10% reduction, how to say. I mean, it's not like, it's not too much, but slightly, right? It's not like game changing, like too much, but it is slightly better for glass cannon. Glass cannon builds are less punishing, how to say. Hello? My camera lost focus. Hello? What? Oh, there you go. Discord PM. Let's see, if we take the impact of ring in all tech as a reference, ring value in the new tech is increased by 8.5%. So ring value in arc compared to the ring all tech was diminished this much. Now ring value in arc compared to ring new is now diminished by smaller for. Yes. The value of ring just got increased a little bit. That is true. Oh yeah, ring got buffed. Let me just write it here, because there is no bonus. So this one, damage bonus, got buffed because no longer improved morale. Right? So these are two the same thing. I mean, I can i.e. For example, ring got buffed slightly. Yeah. I took whole Arthur for this baseline calculation. Need to get the result, will be fun. It's fine for us. Oh, okay. To be honest, I still confused damage is damage hit or damage skill out. Big Farmer, I do not understand your question. What do you mean? New meta 2x main troop type. 1 meta leadership with main troop type. 1x second troop type and then 1x third troop type. Max 1 troop type tech and fun. Based in slot marches in the other troop type. That could be very well be man ultra predator. That might be it. Definitely, like, just as I wrote here, like troop specialization is shadow buffed, hidden buffs there. But like you guys also said, you know, noted that it's gonna be really hard to run like all 5 one troop type march, right? So maybe you gotta have like 2 troop types or something like that. Civilizations with attack buffs got nerfed. Got buffed. Oh yeah, that is true. That is true. I have never... I've never like calculated that. I mean, yes, if we think about that way, it did got buffed. Like for example, Viking and Japan is giving us attack percent, right? Viking is giving us attack percentile. But Viking is still not being the best civilization for infantry, for example. It is still not being the best infantry civilization. For rallying, Greece is still the best. Viking is gonna be the best for garrisoning, and on open field, France is still the best. Or you can do Rome. Rome is equally the best on open field. So it did not kind of like change the result. So it doesn't mean like, okay, on open field you should use Viking or Japan or something like that. It did not change the end result. It wasn't enough, how to say. And counterattack damage, don't forget, yes. So still horn ring or horn drum? I'm still gonna go horn drum. The calculation that we did was we converted the ring bonus to like a boost or something like that. So I'm still gonna go on horn drums. And I still think that rage generation on open field is everything. Again, ring is a little bit versatile. Drum is only gonna be used on the field, but I still think horn drums is the best way to go on the field. People will gonna have a different opinion, but it's okay. Ring is dead? No. Ring is not dead. Ring did got buffed, and horn and ring is still very viable on open field. Very good. It's still meta. But I still think that horn drum is gonna be slightly better. Ottoman got nerfed. Oh yeah, that's true. Ottoman civilization. This is just like the Twilight Falls, but Ottoman got nerfed a bit. What else is there? What else is there? I think Baichi got buffed. Yeah, glass cannon commander builds or pairs got buffed. Not too much, but slightly. My max ring says otherwise. Oh man. Yeah, Baichi got buffed slightly. Baichi is gonna enjoy the new defensive stats. Can you explain why Twilight Falls and Ottoman is nerfed? This is because different types of damage. Previously, when there was only skill damage, Twilight Falls was one of the best skins, and Ottoman Civilization was also one of the best civilization to run on the open field because of boosting skill damage. Now you have many smite damage commanders and combo damage commanders, and because of that, the Twilight Falls and Ottoman Empire is not really covering your marches, right? All of your marches. It's like maybe covering like half of it, depending on what marches you're running. Which is why we put this here in the nerfed section. May I do this? Which are the best troop type to main with 3 marches? Top 3 in order, please. Right now, as of this moment, the best troop type is infantry. Right now. Because you can make really good 3 infantry marches with infantry. No doubt about it. But cavalry is not so far behind. You have Huo, you have Arthur, and then also we have to remember that in like, I guess it's like 8 months or something. Yeah, in 8 months we are going to be getting new cavalry commander. And we expect that that commander is going to wreck on open field as well. So very first, right off this at this moment for 3 marches, best is infantry. You can make really good infantry marches. Second best, really close, is cavalry, and don't talk about archers. Archers are like way back there, way back there. Even if the new archer commanders comes out, I think archers are still gonna be far behind. So Zugulian and then new commander, and then maybe Herman and like Philip and Ashur and the Weischer or something like that. It's still weird, man. France best for open field still? Yes, I think France is still the best. I like using France. Damn, I got my set of 5 horn and rings in 1 month before the update. Now I regret it a bit. No man, don't regret. Horn ring is still good. In fact, just as I mentioned here, they got, you know, ring got slightly buffed. So horn ring is still good. Still very good. I think that horn and drums is slightly better, but that's just my own belief, my own opinion. I already made a video about horn plus drums and you know, compared it with rings, right? I already made a video, and when I made that video, horn and ring was already meta, and the horn plus drums wasn't really talked about that much. And the changing meta is hard, man. Changing meta is hard. You know, horn plus ring, it was meta for a reason, right? They were there because they were just working super good. They had their reasons. But I just think that horn plus drum might have a more potential, especially with like many rage reduction commanders and talents are coming out. That's what I believe, man. And personally, I'm going for horn plus drum build. And once I finish my horns, I'm still missing 2 horns. I'll showcase what it means to have drums. So HP and defense zenith skins gain value the more variety you get. HP and defense skins, I don't think there's particular nerfs and buffs, but for sure Like for sure, like attack stat just written here, right? Attack stat city skin got buffed for sure. So if you have like attack stat skin, it like 15% attack might be way better than the 10% defense or something like that, right? Again, we gotta do some calculation, to find the answer, but most likely it is going to be the case. So attack stat is there, so it's no longer punishable. But still, HP is more important than defense, and defense is important than attack. Most of the time, most of the cases. Arthur just needs a pair to run a combo, and then you got an OP March. That is true, man. That is true. Yo, I should we include like Wage and Arch here? With the introduction of Pincer, I think with the introduction of Pincer, Wage and Arch got just like shadow nerfed, because like if you compare Pincer with Wage and Arch, like Pincer is like ways better. Pincer is just super good. Which is why they are gonna rework or introduce new Wage in like at the end of this year, right? How many drums are you planning to use for 5 March? I'll most likely go 4 drums and 1 ring. I'll most likely do that. Hello? Oh, there you go. Just because on my fourth crafting, I'll show you. On my fourth craft, I critted my drums. I critted my drums on my fourth craft. So if I did not craft this, I would most likely just go for 5 drums and just try to get the crit. But because I already critted mine, I can include 1 ring in my build, which I already have. Here's my ring. So I'm done with my ring, I'm done with my drums. I'm only missing horns, and I'm missing 2 horns. I already have 2 horns, and I need another 2. Which I think during this KOK I will be able to craft both of them. Right now I have decent amount of materials. How many legendaries do I have? 70, 82. 82 legendary materials. I'm only missing like 38 legendary materials to craft. And then getting 120 legendary materials is going to take me another month. So by the end of this KOK, I would be during the KOK I'm gonna craft 1 horn, and then end of the KOK I'll craft another one. Lower damage factor commanders got nerfed. I get what you mean, but I think we gotta do some calculation. I don't think lower damage factor commander got necessarily nerfed, because everybody is equally doing less damage, right? High damage commander are just straight up doing less damage, and the low damage commanders are also doing straight up less damage. So I don't think there's like that much difference. What new wedge? Eman, Gonzi. We are gonna be getting new wedge, new combo, and I think they said also new smite or something like that. We are gonna be getting those new, especially new wedge, soon, maybe at the end of this year. And they're gonna be doing some updates. And then after that, every 18 months, we are gonna be getting new formation. But right now, within like 1 year and a half, or like within 1 year, they're gonna introduce like 2 or 3 more formations. And we can say that it's gonna be new wedge, and then it could be like new combo. We'll see. Modern Gems event is this weekend, no? Let me actually check. I do have the Modern Gems event notes. So last Modern Gems event was 26th and 27th of April. So okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, most likely it is going to be this weekend, Modern Gems event. Yo, Big Tonka. Latent power changed. Now 6% all damage. Good for the new tech. Wait. Did it? Isn't this still like additional damage over time effect? Skill damage, skill tree, and give a hug to 2274 players. Yo, thank you so much, man. Shout out to 2274 boys right there. This latent power was 6% skill.
Let him cook now.
Yo, Zal, thank you so much for the super chat, man. Drums, let's go. Hell yeah, man. We have the drum gang emoji right there. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Whoops. Yeah, it says the additional damage of all types. So I guess now it affects additional damage of all types. Yeah, it was only skill damage, right? So who is getting benefit from this is that siege marches, I guess. Yeah, on the Smite commander we don't have skill talent, right? I guess like siege commanders are getting like. So this means that additional damage of over time, the ranged damage is gonna do that, but ranged additional damage. Every two, yeah. So this is got like that latent power is gonna buff this damage, ranged additional damage factor, this small damage factor right here, for engineerings. I can put that here at latent power. Power is now additional damage factor of all types. Yeah, man. Yo, did they announce this, or it was like shadow change? It's of all types, so all damage 6%. No. So it's not all damage. Additional damage of all types means it can be like additional damage of like skill damage, smite damage, like range damage, right? It's just says the additional damage type. Previously, it was like additional skill damage. Damage over time effect, right? Damage over time effect. Let me show you. So that additional damage of all types is not all damage, but okay, I get what you mean. Yes, it is all types of all damage, but it's not like buffing, like for example, Ragnar is doing 2200 damage factor, right? So it's not buffing the 2200 damage factor. He was doing additional damage every second for the next 2 seconds, 300. So when I used this latent power, I was buffing this 300 damage. So total it was doing 600 damage, and with the 6% increase I was doing slightly more damage, right? But this just means that this talent is now gonna work on other commanders that is dealing other types of damage, just as demonstrated for the engineering commanders. Normal damage too, so all damage gets, all hits gets 6%. Yes. Smite damage as well, right? Smite damage as well. Is there any additional damage over time for smite? Maybe Baichi's skill is gonna do. No. But it is, the idea is it's not buffing the basic attack damage or just the skill damage. It's only buffing the, here it's deal additional damage to the target every 3 seconds, right? So it's only buffing this type of damage. But previously it was only buffing skill damage. Now if there's any like smite damage, combo damage, or ranged damage, it is buffing them all. So it's only additional damage over time effects. It's not buffing the actual damage, direct damage factor of the active skill damage or the white damage, right? Just like the armament orange stats. Like for example, this fearless, right? No. It's not, man. It is not. So here it says skill damage of all types. If it says of all types, means that it is increasing like smite, combo, ranged skill damage, etc. Of all types means just all types of damage. So skill, combo, smite. Yeah. But look, what marches will we be running in the upcoming KK? These are the marches that I'm going to be running. Julian Herman, Scipio Ragnar, by GLC, John Arthur, and then my Siege March. Oh no, it's not for active skill. No, it's not for active skill. It's only for damage over time effects. So that additional damage is only gonna buff damage that is like additional damage over time for 3 seconds, right? No, not this one. This one, yeah. It's only gonna buff this damage, but it's not gonna buff this skill damage factor. And if there's any other like commander that has like smite damage or whatever, like here we just took an example of engineering, right? Engineering, we have additional range damage factor overtime effect. So here it also says target takes ranged additional damage every 2 seconds, right? So this is the damage that we're getting buffed. So if you see here, this is Stephen, right? Yeah, Stephen is doing 2 damage. One is ranged direct damage, the second one is ranged additional damage. So that talent is only gonna boost this ranged additional damage factor right here, and it's not gonna affect the big damage above. Is Ragnar primary not better? No, Ragnar primary is really good. I just do not have the gear. So I just do not have the movement speed gear. So I am putting Scipio primary just for the movement speed. If I put Ragnar primary, my march is very slow. So this is just because of my own gear. What would be the better pair cheeseburger? LC with Charles or BQ LC? Probably it's gonna be LC plus Martel. You are doing more counterattack damage anyways. You can just test, man. You can test and see which one is doing better, but I think it's LC Charles. Baichi LC, even though they are going to be doing a lot of you know, smite damage, AoE smite damage, they are again very squishy. So if you get targeted back by just trying to do you know, cheeseburgering, you might lose a lot of HP. But you can test it, man, since you have both commanders. I'm so confused now. For so long, I was told skill damage of all types did not apply to smite or combo. Maybe that is the case. Maybe I'm wrong. But did I do any testing or what? Wait a second. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the skill damage of all types means just skill damage, but it is going to include the ranged skill damage as well. And here it says smite damage of all types, right? Ah, okay. I was wrong. Okay, Chuck, you are correct. So this smite damage all types means smite damage and then ranged smite damage. Yes. Range damage and smite, regular smite damage. So skill damage of all types is not gonna affect smite and combo. Yeah, you're right. If you're getting skill off, use LC primary, BQ secondary. To slow down first. I mean, Baichi primary is going to offer you better rage engine. So with Baichi primary, you might cast your skill 1 second earlier. as compared to Liu Jie primary. In the commander pair mathematics video, where's that? Yes, we have demonstrated that by GLC, you know, with regular horn, you are casting your first skill 7 seconds, and then if LC is primary, you are casting your skill 8 seconds, right? So you are casting your skill 1 second earlier with Bai Chi. So Bai Chi is offering better talent tree and better rage engine. So if you are hitting the target and then those target is not hitting you back in cheeseburger situation, Bai Chi primary might be the case. But then again, if you're like chasing down, you know, Liu Jie, my primary might be a good option. But I would just put Bai Chi primary just because better rage engine. Of all types means even additional smite. No. So here's the thing. Oh, wait. Yes. That's true. Yeah, that's true. Give me a second. So let me explain this. So smite damage of all types, right? So smite damage of all types means if there is a like kind of like a word in there, smite damage, then it's gonna be boosting. But if it was saying like smite damage over additional smite damage, right? If it was saying additional smite damage, then it's only limited to additional damages. How to say? So it's easier to explain on the skill damage version. Skill damage is skill damage of all types. This means your active skill damage and then additional damage over time, both getting boosted. But if this were to say like warrior troop deals 5 more additional skill damage of all types, then means that it will not affect the active skill damage, which is the huge one. It is only gonna affect the additional damage of all types, where it's a damage over time effect. Right, that is the difference. Yo, Nies, what's up, man? Welcome. Yeah, that's what I mean. New artifact says 3 is smite damage of all types, so additional. Yes, it is including. But there is no smite over time commanders, right? Smite damage factor, so this is not the additional smite damage over time. Let's Gaja's is not additional. Yeah. So even though Gaja is doing 500 damage for 5 seconds, right? Even though it says that, but it's not saying additional damage of 500 damage factor of 5 seconds. It's not saying that. So this is not additional damage factor. It's kind of confusing. The wording is a big play here, but yeah. Because you get the boost smite for the second person, and BQ does more smite damage. I see what you mean. I mean, you mean Toppler, right? I see what you mean. Well, could be. As an infantry main, should I invest into Philip or William to pair with Bai Chi? I already have Alex LC. If you are gonna go for infantry main only in the future, Bai Chi. No, William Wallace might be a better choice. William Wallace might be a better choice. You are gonna be doing a little bit more. But the thing is that William Wallace is an older commander than Philip. It's a very hard question, man. Or Strix, you can like wait for people to run by Chief, you know, by Chief Philip and Willen Wallace by Chi and see which one is doing better. You can wait for some test results. But I think William is gonna be slightly better, I think. Guys, also I wanna give you guys something interesting info, okay? I don't have Willen Wallace. But this damage increase you see right here, right? This 40%. This number is not bonus. This is not a bonus. This acts like a multiplier. So it's acts as a separately, it acts as a boost. If this was a bonus, then it's gonna have a much diminishing return effect. But because it's not a bonus, it acts as a boost, so your damage is gonna be boosted like straight up 40% multiplied, which is why Willen Wallace hurts so much, which is why Willen Wallace does so much damage, because this is a multiplier. And we tested this. Okay, so this is, it doesn't say boost, right? So but it is final multiplier. So we have a KVK all damage multiplier, and then we have boost multiplier, and then you have this damage formula, right? So you have three things: your damage formula, and then boosts that you are getting from the armament, and then the KVK multiplier, right? You have 3 multiplier. But this guy right here, boop, 4th multiplier. It doesn't have diminishing return effect with boosts, and doesn't have diminishing return effect with KVK buff. Which is why Willen Wallace hurts so bad. This skill is this is a multiplier, not a bonus. How's it going, man? Yo, Nice, we're just trying to get an idea of the new crystal tech cost, and then we're discussing about hidden buffs and nerfs so far, and gathering some information. Saddle is made for Gaja and Gonzalo OP. Yeah, Saddle is gonna be really interesting for Gaja Gonzalo. Is it worth keeping Hunter inscription on Zugli and Philip rather than re-rolling it? Infantry swapping to top lore and putting it on by GLC. I don't think it's worth re-rolling it, man. Legendary re-rolling legendary inscription is very expensive. And especially with Hunter, you can get it from the Autarch, right? Oh my goodness, Nies is gifting 20 gifted membership. Thank you so much, man. Always supporting the channel. Truly appreciate that. And welcome to the kitchen crew, everybody. Hey, we see King Schmuck. Caught 4K right there. What was I saying? Oh yes, I don't think it's worth to reroll Hunter, because you can get Toppler easily from the Autarch. But if it was like this one, okay, I'm gonna show you an example. Yes, so Demolisher is overpowered. This is super overpowered inscription, Demolisher, okay? So if you had like Unstoppable, right? If you had like Unstoppable, I would recommend rolling Unstoppable to Demolisher. This is what I would recommend. But Hunter is... Nah, this is a little bit expensive. Hunter no destructive, yes. Oh, that's a good point, yes. If you have destructive, yes, just roll this, man. This destructive is bad. We did the math, and destructive was actually reducing your damage output on open field. And I get my guaranteed out-arc this coming KK. That's nice, man. I'm still so far away from that guaranteed out-arc. I find it crazy LC Alex trade so good, makes me think Alex investment even now isn't bad. Baichi is a better investment than Alex. Alex is only getting revived because of Liu Che's expertise skill. Because Liu Che is doing one extra basic attack, it is helping to Alex to cast his skill a little bit more often, right? And Alex is also has a 30% movement speed and a decent amount of stats. So Alex is not bad, but he's very old commander. And I would actually invest into Baichi instead of Alex. That's what I would do. Again, Nis, thank you so much for the support, man. What would be your recommendation for newcomers to swap for KK3? My swap recommendation is Arthur and LC. I would recommend to get LC and Arthur. And then in KK3 you can run Minamoto Arthur and then LC with someone else. In fact, in KK2 you are gonna be able to roll for infantry, so cavalry wheel is gonna come first in KK3. And then in cavalry wheel, maybe you can get Hoa, right? And then maybe you can pair your Hoa with Arthur from the wheels. And the infantry wheel comes in second. And you will be able to roll a new commander in the wheel and pair it with Liu Che and go in Kingsland fight in KK3. And in the wheel you can get Baichi. So it's gonna be Baichi LC and then Hoa Arthur. You are already gonna have two powerful marches in KK3. Got basically everyone maxed right now for KK1 too. Wait a second. What would be marches? Wait, Nis? Yo, bro, can you add me to the chat? I thought you were like a player from like maybe 60 GT or something like that. I didn't know you were like a new player. I need to run as many as possible. So you are gonna be running 5 marches. It's gonna be Saladin at the flat. So KK3, right? Yeah, KK3. So you can KK3 Hoa Arthur, Baichi LC, Saladin at the flat. Martel Sun Tzu can still work. And then Thutmose with YSG. Yes. Here. I'll just write it here. Or this is KK3, right? Hoa Arthur, Baichi LC. Wait, everyone is maxed. Okay, so Alex, YSG can work. Not sure if you are gonna be having Alex or not. So you can run something like this. Or if you like swapping Alex with someone else, you can run Tutmos. I don't know who is gonna be your swap material and who is maxing, but this is gonna be the 5 strongest mark. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yes. Yes. Probably something like this. I'll add you all when I reach Season of Conquest. Alright, man. Yeah, I thought you were like in 60 GT or something. Infantry wheel is just before Kingsland for KK3. Yes. Archer wheel you get it after Kingsland, so you won't be able to get Archer Commander. We currently got Tutmos, YSG, Alex, Richard, Martel, Pires, Minamoto, SEC, Salt, and Ethelfled. Yeah, I mean, this can work. I mean, you need to swap Arthur LC, right? Arthur LC is best S tier commander right now. Yes, LC is better than Baichi. And then get Hoa from the wheel, and then get Baichi from the wheel. You can run Baichi at 5511. Oh, if you don't have enough sculptures. Baichi 551. Hoa can be like also 551 or something like that. This can work. Martel, yeah, Pires I think better than Martel. Yeah, people were running Martel Pires, but Sun Tzu is also dealing AoE damage, and Sun Tzu is gonna be doing a lot of damage, and he has a rage engine, which is why Sun Tzu is very good. You can even like here, you can just do like something like this. Sun Tzu plus Martel, or like Sun Tzu plus Pires or something. Sun Tzu primary will benefit from the talent, but if it's KK3, it's probably gonna get targeted. Yeah, probably Martel, Sun Tzu, or Pires. Can work, depending on who you are swapping, right? So swap everything else. Like I assume that you have expertise CC as well, and then maybe LC the expertise, probably, maybe not. Pires would beat Sun Tzu. In one-on-one duel, probably Pires will beat, but on open field, we want to do as much AoE damage, right? On open field, we want to do as much AoE damage as possible. So Pires is doing single target damage, right? Yeah, Pires is doing 1400 single target damage. Sun Tzu, on the other hand, you are doing 800 damage up to 5 enemies. And notice this, guys, why Sun Tzu is super powerful commander is that in the skill, it doesn't say every additional target you lose 15%. It doesn't say. right? Here, like for example, if you see here, oh no, it's Leonidas is the same as well. Let's go to Ragnar. Ragnar, it says every additional damage reduces the damage to each target by 15%, right? So this 2200 damage factor is gonna get reduced, but it doesn't apply for Sun Tzu. So if you are hitting 5 target with 800 damage, you are basically doing 4000 damage factor. And then you are also doing additional damage for 1 second, 200 damage. This means you are basically doing 1000 damage to 5 target each. That is 5000 damage factor. 5000 damage factor. Now, go back, Pyrrhus, you are only doing 1400 damage for a single target. So Sun Tzu is really overpowered commander or epic commander. So much damage. Oh, speaking of CJ Pyrrhus, yeah, now you can get CJ in the KK2, right? That is true. That is a good point. Plus the skill damage boost, yes. So Sun Tzu does have a skill damage boost and then flat damage reduction. 10% flat damage reduction and then 10% infantry HP. So Sun Tzu is like really tanky and then does a lot of damage. He just doesn't have any movement speed. That's bummer, but with expertise Martel, it's alright. Let me take a look into Pyrrhus. Does he have march speed? 15% march speed. Okay, it's alright. Pyrrhus' second skill so overpowered in Orleans, auxiliary for Baichi. Its tanky stats, march speed, and normal damage, wild auxiliary skill. That is true. I mean, I can level him up if I enter Orleans. What is the take on CJ? Worth dailies. I think for you the most worth daily is gonna be Hoa first. Hoa is gonna be first, very good, and then maybe like who else is in the dailies? Yeah, Hoa is very good. Do we have Zugulian here? I think we do, right? Yeah, Zugulian. So you are already gonna get Liu Che swapped. So the second best might be Zugulian. And then you can pair Zugulian with the new upcoming Archer Commander. And then you are gonna have Beast Archer March. So Hoa and Zugulian is gonna be your first priority in the dailies. CJ is coming late.